Okay, so today, what are we gonna work on? So probably I should replace this font scaling first. That's like really easy. And then I want to add this alt screen. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's gonna be the next goal here. So let's just replace this font scaling quickly because that's like pretty easy. We might need to store a few more colors here. Should move some of that stuff out, but anyways. What am I typing? Status of bar. Hello, Terrace. How are you today? Um, so for this color, we've got, it's good to hear. We have got somewhere here. There's gonna be like a scale state. I have not, um, I could look over it, but there's like so many languages, and I'm not like super interested in moving on from C besides like trying out Jai when it gets released or Odin, but I don't really want to invest time in trying out Odin right now. Um, so let me see here. Scale mode and scale hex. We need to store these somewhere, probably not here as static variables. So I mean, I can definitely look into it. It's just not like high priority for me. Let's define here. Actually, one thing I realized is I think maybe it's better to not store these. Why don't I could just store the like parameter for like a lerp between these two. That seems like more better than doing what I'm doing. So I'm gonna change that. And then I'm gonna adjust the rest of this. So instead of this, we're gonna have you have to move it anyways, so might as well just lerp it. Call it selection hover T. Um, to rebuild this and well, you have to fix all this first, so let's do that instead. So this is going to be selection hover T of I plus equals scale times context to dt. Then we're going to do We're gonna get rid of all this actually. We don't need this else case then. In that case, we can do I have to write a lerp v4 and we're gonna do so when the parameter is 0, we will use the foreground. So we'll do context to foreground. Except that needs to be, it's this foreground actually. Actually, we don't need that down. Well, we don't want to do that multiple times. So yeah, we'll do that. And we're gonna do foreground, hover color, and context to selection hover t of I. Actually, I do need this else case. And we need to clamp this outside here. Okay, so that's good. And then we need to write this lerp v4. So move towards v4 is probably just gonna get deleted. Let's rename this to lerp v4. That's gonna be a b t. So t could technically be a v4 as well, but for now we're gonna not worry about that. That's gonna be basically this. Let's do a dot x plus t times b dot x minus a dot x. I don't know why I cannot remember what the key I'm supposed to be pressing is. Whatever. What am I doing? We do that instead. And I don't think we need either of these. I think we need that anymore. Oops. So we don't need this delta. What is that? 514. What is that? Oh, yeah, so this is now color. And then these are deleted. I don't know what's going on here. So let's check this. So, yeah, it works exactly the same as before, which is expected. So that's actually kind of better than storing the whole color, and it's less code. So store color key and lerp instead. So that's actually just better all around, I think. Hello, Fern of Sigma. How are you doing today? So now we will do these two hover things that I don't like. So scale hex. We're gonna do till.c and we're gonna add status bar scales. Where are we here? Is there other stuff that needs to get stored in that status bar? I feel like there was. Well, not right now, but probably I want to just have like a buffer here so we can add input to this box. So I will pregame a little bit here and just add a type def struct status bar state. Is the tool done? No, not yet. So I want to add like a separate mode, and that's what I'm gonna do right after I just fix this scaling. So like right now this is like good for this, but you know, like other color pickers, like if we open Inkscape, I guess maybe just I don't care about any of that. I just want a blank, whatever, sure. So we just open Inkscape, right? And we go to like the colors here. Well, I need like an object, I guess, for there to be color. And then these are not So this is how Inkscape does it. There's like should be, I thought there was like another place for choosing color though in Inkscape. Could be wrong. Should just open GIMP. I know GIMP has it. So GIMP. GIMP. Let's go here. So yeah, so like this thing, right? There's like this thing for picking colors. I want to add something like this. Not exactly the same that you see here, but probably pretty similar. Right now the window's a fixed size. I'm gonna add scaling as well, so you can like rescale it. I just have been lazy and haven't done that yet. Most of the calculations here are all like relative to the window size anyway, so like it doesn't really matter, but scaling should be like pretty easy to add. Um, okay, so there's that. So then here, instead of doing this, we're gonna do what is going on here? So we're gonna do, where is this hex collides? Sure. Um, eight in this case. We're doing, looks like, well, we actually don't, because this, it could just be the same as this, which was like 5. That's fine. Doesn't need to like move as fast in this case. Um, let's do it this way. What am I thinking here? Plus equals scale times context to dt. Clamp 0, 1. Roll that mess. Get rid of that. Then we're gonna do what's it called here? Selector. I just need to copy some code here. Or is it this? We'll put that down here as well. I mean, technically you can't collide with both of these. Oh, well, anyways. Let's leave it like this for now. There's probably a simplification there. Don't need that anymore. Lerp v4, we're gonna do foreground context to hover color and context to SPS dot hex hover t. And then we're gonna say we got that. We're gonna do color. What is this? Let's do this way. Color from normalized. Okay, hex color. And that's fine. So what happened here? First typo. Not doing that anymore. Oh, sorry. That's right. No scaling, no scaling, no scaling. So that's probably fine actually on the same line then. But I'll just, that one's kind of long. That's fine. That needs to get restarted. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Where are we? So hex, label. What's label here? Wait, what exactly is label? Oh, also we've got the, oh no, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know why the Wait, is this even right? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, no, it's completely wrong. I would expect that should have gone like completely crazy, but anyways. Um First of all, this color here. So this hex color is fine. This should be the foreground. This one down here is supposed to be the hex color. The mode color. But something is going wrong here. Ah, duh. Okay, there we go. So that is looking good. So um so we did that. Pretty cool. So we need notes. We're gonna get rid of this. Normal font scaling. Now for the alt screen. So let's start by adding some buttons for switching the mode. Um, Blah blah blah. We want, so we've got color picker mode. So color picker mode should actually be what I'm talking about. This other thing should be color mode. Um, Slider, sliders, and uh, like picker, I guess. I don't know. Now we have to go through and fix all these stupid bugs I made. context to mode, context to color mode. Okay, so now I'll get rid of most of the buggers. So this one, same thing. Let's do the same thing again, actually. Except that's not going to work in the main, I think. Yeah, so CMHSV. This is color mode. Probably I don't want the sliders. I want the picker probably to be the default, but anyways. Okay, so I'm not using that yet, but that's stored now. We open this, so everything is going good. That all still works. Okay, so this is going to get moved to a different function. Oops. I want that, and I want to do slider mode. And this is going to take the context and it's going to take a rect upper let's call it R. Oops. Okay, so didn't break anything there. But instead of doing that, we're going to do something else here. We're going to do switch case CPM sliders. Picker break. Actually, I don't need that flag in this one. It's going to make things easier if it's not there. So I'm not going to add that just yet. I'm going to add the mode change buttons first, but first thing we're just gonna do is just make this called a slider for now. Oops. Okay, so that is all working nicely. So then down here in this lower rectangle area, we're gonna take and we're gonna draw two buttons here. So we're gonna take we're gonna keep the size the same, but we're going to advance the position by the size. The same amount of like padding. And then we're gonna do cut rect left and right. We're gonna take this whole dealio. Actually, what we want to do here is do something a little different. So we're going to say for well, this is an argument for having the last. Okay. We're going to keep the last. I can iterate over these. So first of all, we are going to, before that, we are going to calculate the size. So mode button is going to be equal to CB. And then we're going to do mode button size dot width minus times equals that, and then we're going to also subtract some padding. So for this padding, we will probably do I don't know. We'll see. We will see about that in a second here. So let us make these rects, and then we will see if we like it or not. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to say so we already know where the position's already correct in the Y. So then we're going to say draw rectangle lines EX. Mode array-lib rect 3 red for now. And then we're going to do mb.position.x plus equals mb.size.x width plus mode x pad. And we don't need these at all. What happened there? That's not right. Okay. But if there's only two, I don't want them like to be super wide like this. I want to always add like an extra one, I think. Um, 0.5 times mode xpad plus 0.5 times this. Something like that, probably. I can get rid of this. Maybe we'll make these a little bit taller. Let's do this first, and then we'll do mb.size.h times equals 0.3, possibly 3.5 maybe, and then mb.position.y equals cb.position.y. Yeah, so that's looking more like what I'd like, something like that. Actually, I want this to be proportional. So I want these to be like relatively square. So maybe I want them to just straight up be square. Oops. That's not square. Guess that would be square. Do I want those like to be perfectly square? I'm not sure. I'd add like another two just for the seeing, just to make sure here. I think that's actually correct. So I feel like those are like just too big though. I don't know, minus 0. Something like that is kind of better, I think. I need to center this properly though, so do this, and then we'll do 0.5 times wait. Oh. Yeah, not this -1. I don't know why I still have -1 here. Okay. That's not centered. Let me think about this, because this is not what I mean. I need that line. What I need here is this is gonna be like this. So we got the difference in the width here. Draw an extra one for now just to see. So like this is not centered though. Or this is not centered. No, it's definitely these red rectangles are not centered. Um why do I not have hello Twitch? Why don't I have Oh, I'm blind. Sorry. Sorry about that. So these rectangles are not centered. What am I doing? So, okay, so get rid of this for now. Get rid of this for now. This was after we fix the offset. No pad. Get rid of your pad. Still don't think that's centered. I think it's because of this 0.1, right? Like, if we got rid of this 0.1, it would be centered. Oh no, even that's not, like, correctly centered, so... Bad ordering. This isn't centered either. What is going on here? Like, why is this not centered? Um, Sometimes my brain in math is not... Math on the weekend is no good. So, okay, let's just get rid of this, because I don't like this. This is not helping me. We want to do... I should just draw this lower, just to make sure I'm not, like, completely insane, and this lower is, like, not weird for some reason. So that's correct. Really, what I should just do is do position.x is equal to there's this padding that's like offsetting everything here. Now it actually should just be the padding, right? No. Okay. Yeah, it's half of the padding, not the full padding. Um, so then if we do 3 and then we just draw like all 3 of them. Oh no, it's not half the padding. No, it is half the padding. That's centered. Okay, so for a second, we're gonna move this down here. And we're gonna do... That would still be off though, so... That's still off, weird. I'd like this math to be a little bit less jank, to be honest, but... That's not off. It looks off to me. Okay, so that's probably fine. Let scared of this one. And then what we're going to do is if what's it called? Check collision. If check collision, mouse and mouse b dot rectangle, if is mouse button down, mouse button left, oops, did I forget a bracket somewhere? Oh, yeah, here. Okay, so theoretically we're switching the mode now. Let's just do a quick printf. That's not correct. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Stupid buffered standard out. That one doesn't switch the mode. Why does this one not switch? This isn't what I want anyways, so this needs to be context to mode equals I. First of all, oh, sorry, this should have been before we advanced this. That's the problem here. Okay. Okay, cool. So that does that. So we've now got the mode switching, theoretically, so let's now do nothing for this. Okay, so we're in that mode. Nope, yep, nope, yep, nope, yep, nope, yep, nope. Okay, I kind of want to switch those around though. It's like the first mode should be the first mode. So, okay. So sliders, no sliders, sliders, no sliders, sliders, no sliders. So we want that to get faded in though, but we'll do that in a second. Let us first um, draw the other mode. Okay, so well, we're still gonna do the color stack regardless. Um, does the color stack still work? Looks like it to me, so that's good. So we're gonna do that. We still want the color stack in either case. That could be like an argument for just always drawing the color stack, but like so for instance you could pass without the color stack rect. Maybe I want to do that actually. Yeah, let's actually do that. Let's not duplicate this code, though it doesn't really matter that much. We're gonna do this. We can get rid of this. Get rid of both of these. Get rid of this. We're gonna go down here again. And so we got those. We've got this. We're gonna do this. Oops, it's not down here. It's up here. Not lower. Okay. So that is that. So then if we switch modes, we still get our color stack. Cool, so that's working nicely. So then what we're gonna do is these might need a little bit more padding, to be honest, on top and on the sides. I'm gonna make this bigger. Okay, something like that's gonna be better because I want these to try something here. Okay, that's more of what I was hoping to do. So let's switch this a little bit. Let's do it this way. Okay. So that is looking good. Next we're going to okay. So in this other mode, what we're gonna do here is first things first, we're just gonna draw this rect. Draw rectangle lines ex r dot rr 3 red. Draw rectangle lines, if I could spell correctly. Okay, so in the other mode, so right now that's too big. We don't want that whole rect there. And also, let's just push this down a little bit more. We'll do that. Let's just make sure it still looks fine. Yeah, it's good. So we don't want this rect, this lower rect. Upper rect, sorry. Upper, we're gonna split upper. We're gonna actually do this. We're gonna do this. Mode area is cut rect left. Status area, and these are gonna be the mode area. I'm just gonna put this here so I can actually see. So yeah, that shrinks the mode area too much, but that is mostly because of how I programmed this. So we're gonna fix that quickly. So slider mode. Straight up not do that. Okay, so that's what we want for that one. Sort of weird alignment going on here. Okay. I feel like I offset that too much. Was here. This, am I looking at the right thing? Here I am. That's a bit nicer. Um, Not really nicer for the white, but that's fine because I need to figure out a better color to choose for that anyways. Okay, so that is that. So let's do this other mode. Add that after. So this other mode, what we're gonna do here is we're going to divide this into 3 little pieces. Oops. We're gonna have the right now this I think this mode's always just gonna operate in HSV for now. I don't really see a reason to do something else. Let us cut rect middle. Where did I use this before? So I think this was in like this get slider subrects. I'm gonna copy this and see what's going on here. Do the mode, picker mode. I'm just gonna go to the washroom quickly. So yeah, we want to do this. When I place this here, and then we want to do thing is these are just going to be like sliders again. They're just going to be oriented the other way. Now the problem though is I don't know if I can do. I don't know if it makes sense to even try to make that code, uh, copy that code from the slider. But anyways, so let's do SV. Okay, so that is maybe too big for those, so maybe these should be like 1.5. We want like the padding though. Let me think then. Probably, yeah, these regions are probably reasonable actually. So then what we're gonna want to do is first of all, we need to take the color. Um, so okay, so then what we want to do is specifically we need the hue. I don't know if we need the rest of the stuff. Oh, we do need the rest of the stuff. Never mind. Okay, so then I'm just debating if I want to like maybe make this into a custom shader that does the lerping. So we're gonna have to draw like all of this, all the pixels here, and pretty sure it's not like, yeah, this is like not like a linear, you can't just like linearly blend this because this is, you need to do it in you need to do it in HSV space like properly, otherwise it's gonna look like crap. So we only need the hue, but anyways. I think we completely don't need anything other than the hue. That's fine. For now, we'll just say that. Now, what do we want? So I want to probably do this in a custom shader mode. In RayLib, there's like begin shader, begin custom shader drawing. Wait, what's this begin blend mode? Look at the code for this. That's interesting. So I haven't actually modified the GL blend function that much before. Like, what can you do with this? This is for not doing what I care about. And also, yeah, this is not what I want. What is GL blend equation? Maybe if I read through this, there might be... No, it's only for RGB blend, but we're not like doing an RGB blend, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like there's no way of doing what I want just without doing like a custom render thing. So we're gonna use the RayLib shader mode. So I'm gonna go into the examples. Shaders. Texture drawing maybe. Draw into a blank texture using a shader. So this is our custom shader. We're gonna load like a custom render shader and then we would do this, I think. So this probably makes sense. So we could use a whole shader to just draw. Like, it could be like just completely Yeah, like what I'm thinking is I just use a single shader to draw all of this whole thing. So usually you need to do this. So you would do, so like which shader are we loading here? Yeah, so we're gonna use this. We're gonna do this. So the fragment coordinate. Oops. Okay, so I think now's like a good time to just do the whole thing as I was thinking of doing, which is to make this whole rectangle into a um custom texture, and then we're gonna draw into that texture. So we're gonna do like the render target. So I mean, I've already got like one render target, but we're gonna make another one, another two for that matter. Um, I don't know if I even need to be doing this here. HSV texture. Yeah, like we can just remove this line altogether, to be honest, because it's complete waste of time. Um, okay, so HSV texture. I'm gonna keep that for now. Okay, so we're gonna have a couple of these, and we're gonna do this for now. And we're gonna close this. Don't care. So okay, so we're just gonna make it this whole rectangle, I think. So we're gonna do raw texture. I mean, I think for now we're just gonna do straight up just draw texture. And we're gonna do context to picker texture dot texture. And the position is gonna be, we're gonna draw texture V for that. And that's gonna be r.position.rayvec. Int will be white. Right now that's like a 0, doesn't do anything when that happens. But so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say picture texture dot, let's close this. Picker texture dot texture dot width does not equal r dot size dot width. Oh, it's right up here. Gonna do this. We're gonna do unload pick your texture. Then we're gonna do I think we need to round this up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, I think. And then we're gonna do okay, so that's gonna give us that. It's gonna create the texture. We got the texture. Now what we want to do is just comment this out for now. We're gonna do begin. Where is it? Texture mode. We don't really need to do this. You see here. A picture picker. And it should just be the render target, not this texture. Okay, so that's not visible. And then if we go ahead and draw the texture, it should be visible again. Except it's like not correct. So I think I don't want this weird scaling here. Maybe I don't even want this at all in either case. It looks like I don't want that in either case. Yeah, let's just close this and reopen it to get a new texture. Or is it just the position that's off? Yeah, let's actually keep the padding for now and see. Da. So no, it's like not even on there because the size is just wrong. That's weird. Draws a texture that stretches or shrinks nicely. But I don't really want that. I just want this to be like the correct size. Really don't want to load and unload this on every frame because that's really stupid. But oops. Well, I mean that's what I was doing there. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's because I need to do this. What I actually need to do is go up here and go But the position is just to... Clear background. Okay, so that's not quite right. So that kind of implies that the... Wait, why is the... That doesn't even make sense. It's just the texture is like weird and off for some reason. The texture size. Okay, well, so we know what the size is here of the texture. So what if we do that instead? We do um erect dot position equals r dot position dot size equals just try this first and then we'll split this line properly if it needs to be. Did I like start doing something really weird? I don't get it. Why is the... Okay, so like the texture is just going over top of it. That makes sense though, but yeah, why does the texture just gain this giant offset? Like Raylib's doing something weird with the texture positioning. Um, yeah, what did Raylib do? Like why is the... Let's do something here. So let's leave this as the TR for now. We're drawing in a texture. We want to do draw let's do like a line. Let's just do draw start. So we'll do v2 start equals 0. v2 end is gonna equal dot x is gonna be 50. Dot y is gonna be 50. So it should be a diagonal line. And we're just gonna do we're gonna do a draw line ex start dot ravec end dot ravec thickness 3 green. I think I just need to set the corner to 0. I think that's what the problem is. This can still be the old Ravec. This other thing just should be this, and then this, we can just comment this for now. Okay, and then this red rectangle we need to get rid of. Okay, sorry, so that was my bad. We need to reset the position there, so let's do this. Okay, so now we need to make a new shader for this. And the shader is going to need to know some cut positions and some padding. And then also, I should have left this open so I could remember. I think you're supposed to draw like an empty rectangle. Nope. Texture drawing. Draw rectangle rec. let's do this for now, just so I can make sure. So yeah, so that's what we want to do, and then we need to. I'm just gonna take a pause here. I'm gonna go make some coffee, and let's switch back to that for now. Okay, so I will be right back. Okay, I don't know if that was 5 minutes or not, but anyways. So what we want to do is write a shader that is going to fill out these things for us. It's going to need a few parameters, so let us first, I probably want to like embed the shader text, but for now we'll just write it in a separate shader. We're going to call it picker shader. And then here we had some for these like Raylib shaders, there's a few things you just need to obey. So we're gonna do what's it called? Resources shaders, GLSL 3.3, cube panning, Yeah, we need these. Actually, the color doesn't need to match, but... Oops, I need to do this properly. Okay, so this stuff needs to match. I don't really care about this color, but anyways, this can be whatever. All of that. Don't care. Okay, and then we're gonna have a couple uniforms here. Padding. The current HSV color. And I need to get like these sizes into the actually you don't. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I just need to specify which shaders it's doing. Okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is this shader, all this shader is gonna do is do the interpolation. So I need to open one of my other shaders that has a HSV to RGB in it. Where would I find that? Well, I know this. I know of one that has one. I just want to read it. So here's my classic shader HSV to RGB code. Oops. Okay, so that's that classic shader HSV to RGB code. So we need to have this HSV. We need to have oops. We need to have this, and then we need to have an output color, but so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the Okay, we're gonna do this. No, this is gonna be mode H. Or single axis, double axis. Well, no, yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Is there switch? There's definitely switch in GLSL. I just don't remember if it's defined the same way. I think the case is just the same as switch case is just exactly the same as in C. So we're gonna use the fragment coordinate y as the parameter. We're gonna do mix. Wait, what is it mix? What I'm thinking of is it mix or is it? I think it's mix that does the lerp. Yeah. So mix is gonna do it's gonna be vec4 output HSV, and it's gonna be mix HSV 0 1 and fragment, what's it called? Frag text coordinate dot y as the thingy. I'm gonna make these between 0 and 1, I think, and then we're just gonna do so out HSV dot x times equals 360. And then we're just gonna do this. So out color equals HSV to, I call it HSV to RGB out HSV. And in this mode, we're gonna do the bottom left HSV is gonna equal HSV dot x HSV dot oops. So we're gonna do which axes? So probably value and then saturation. So this is gonna be let's do it this way. It's make more sense to me. Vec for UHSV 0.x. And then the saturation in this case will be 0, and the value will also be, and the value will be 1, and then the alpha is 1. And then we'll do down here, we will do 0 still, 1, 0, and 1. And then top right will be 1, 1, 1, 1. We'll do that. And then we're going to do LHSV is going to be, so actually, it needs to be out here, vec for out HSV. This is going to be mix wait. I don't need these at all. In this case, we just have, okay, let's just leave that for now as a reference. But so we're gonna have UHSV 0.x, and we're gonna have so in Y we are doing value. Yeah, in Y we're gonna do value. In X we're gonna do saturation. And this might just be backwards from what I want, and I can just flip it easily. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the same thing for both of these. So we're just gonna do this. So that's actually gonna just do what I want it to do. Okay, so now context, we need to add the shader. If context to picker shader, wait, how is the What's the, there's like ArrayLib thing for checking the shader. I think this probably works. There's going to be a couple uniforms here. So actually I need to open this and do we're going to do that. Okay, so then we're going to do let's just keep this open here. So wait, how did they load this shader? It can just be null. I mean, it can just be null. So zero, what's it called? So we're going to do context to picker shader equals load shader. I'm going to embed this in memory, but what's it called? Load shader from memory instead, but so we're just going to embed it in the program text. Oops. Okay, and then we want UHSV. Okay, so we got that. Oops, this should be 0. I need to restart this. So that's still working. Failed to load custom shader code. Illegal non-directive after that. Oops. Yeah, right. Annoying. might as well just make this vec3. Whatever. That's fine. Type mismatch. Switch init expression case label int does not equal uint. This doesn't need to be a uint. Okay, so now it looks like the shader loaded successfully somewhere here. Here we go. That compiled successfully now. So now what we can do is close this, and we can change this to be set shader value. Let's just do mode 1 for now. And it's going to be shader uniform. I need to figure out what the things are for this. Shader uniform int. Oops. Do that, and then we're going to do wait, how does it know? Okay. Uniform value v is what you would do. That's okay. And not that. We'll do hsv.e for now. I need to change this actually after, but that's fine. Shader uniform vec4 1. Oops. So I commented out all that code. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. This is not quite right. There's like a gradient. We're gonna make this the SV rec, but we're gonna add some padding and stuff. But first of all, let's do this. So the SV rec, get rid of this lines because I don't need that right now. Yeah, this isn't quite right. Why is it not? This should be like really bright and really dark. So if we like switch modes here to this other mode, right? Bright, dark, dark, dark. Something here is not quite right in the shader. This should be 0 to 1. As far as I'm aware. So let's just clamp this to 1 for a second and try this. We're in mode 1, which is that mode. Oops. So we close and open this because I don't have the hot reloading included. That's like not going between the two values it's supposed to be going between. Like what values are getting passed in here for this fragment texture coordinate? Let's take a look at their shader. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. But that's not helping me anyways. This is the integer coordinates. So they're not passing in normalized coordinates, they're passing in integer coordinates. Which means I need to also pass in the window size. Or like the rectangle size, I guess. I don't know why I don't think the order of that matters anyways. Now what am I doing here? So we want to go here and we want to do I'm doing this, I just do this. Close this, open this. I should have actually modified the shader to use that first. Okay, so now we can pass in the size. So we're gonna go down here and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do normal shader value for this one. We're gonna go sv dot size dot e to that. Oops, was there like a problem here? Not seeing a problem there. Um, Texture drawing. Um, Wait, what is going on here? Like, this is one where I'm gonna have to just open up the old render doc, I think, because I don't know what's going on with this one. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna load this up in render doc. Nope, that is not what we're loading. Color picker. Yeah. Sure. So this is the color pass one. We are gonna do that is this one. Uniform to flow values. So let's go to the, where are we here? Redlib does like a ton of like extra useless things. Like we're using program like over and over again. Don't know why they do that, but that's what they do. So we're gonna go to pipeline state, fragment shader. We got our HSV just fine. We've got our size, window size just fine as well. So why is this? What is the output of the vertex shader? View the context. We get a coordinate. We get a vector text coordinate, which is an input vector 2, which I'm assuming is in screen space in pixels. And they're just copying that one over. So okay, here's what we're getting here. So we're gonna get that's this, not draw elements 48. Yeah, so here's the rectangle we're getting. So I don't really care about GL position at all. I care about is this. No, these are fractional values. I think they just need to be. Oh, you know what? These are like. Ugh. These are in. I think this is in fractions of like the window, the total window. I think this vertex up here. Okay, see that? So yeah, so we have this. Actually, what we want is this vertex position, or it gets transformed. What's this shader again? Yeah, that's annoying. I think I need to scale it back up to the window size and then divide it by the actual rectangle. That's no, that's not right. It's this rectangle size. Two oh seven zero 207 432. 518. Yeah, sorry. I'm having a so I need I what I want is actually this 207. Yeah, so let me just do the math here. So 518 minus 207 should be 310. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I don't need to do the math. So that is relative to like this big rectangle that I'm drawing, I think. That's relative to the texture rectangle. This size is texture rectangle. So we need this in we need to pass in like the full texture rectangle and then divide the sorry, I need to scale. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's what I need to do. I just need to scale these so that they turn into like 0 to 1. So I should be multiplying in passing in a scale for that. So that scale is going to be what fraction of the window this is, I think. And you have to you'll have to subtract some values. Well. So you need to multiply this by so like let's say it's gonna be 170 to 170 plus 310 would give us 480. That's not quite right. So this is 20700. This is down here is 207,432. So if we first of all, if we multiply the height by but then that means the height should just be correct normally. It's not. Why is the height not going from 0 to 1? Wait, isn't GL position just like a thing that's normally in the... Can't you get access to GL position in the fragment shader? Because that's like mostly what I want, besides an offset. Where is this? There's fragment coordinate. I use GL fragment coordinate instead. Just like ignore that. That's not right. No. Okay, let's not use that. Let's use the fragment texture coordinate, and we need to figure out what the proper scaling is for that, so that we can go to the. I'm still like confused as to why the Y part is not correct, but we times it by a scale, and then we're gonna subtract an offset, and then we're gonna divide it by the size. We need to add all of those. We can play with this on the CPU side to get it correct. So the scale, as far as I'm aware, the scale should just be the difference in size between this and that. So just be one. Wait. So the opposite is just the one minus. Maybe it's supposed to be one minus this. Let's go back to the render doc. Fragment shader input. Um, Duh. This was supposed to be the. Well, I'm sorry, I think it's probably this is correct. Okay, so let's say that. Let's relaunch this. So we want to go into this and go here. Pipeline state, fragment shader. So in comes a variable like this. We need to see the I do not care about the fragment color. All I care about is this. So what we're doing now is in our fragment shader, if we go here, we go here, we go here, we view this. So in here, we are multiplying by the scale. Pipeline state. Not that. Where was that? Resource mesh viewer. Mesh viewer. So we're multiplying by the scale. So we are going to get 0.32 times 207, which is going to give us that. If we divide that by 310, we would get that. But the problem is, like, this scale doesn't look right. So I'm just going to pause for a second and run to the washroom. Yeah, like, I don't know what these coordinates are relative to. So, like, Like they're obviously just these texture coordinates, but I guess I can actually go to the vertex shader state and look at the uniform. So there's an MVP here. This MVP is really weird. Like those vertices are like correct. Um, which is weird. So the vertice, then we multiply it by this MVP, model view projection matrix. And it would that would give us 207.2 times 0.00386 plus 1. That's not right. Oh, 7.2 times 0.00386. I think it's the other way, but because I think the matrix is transposed from what it should be in math brain notation. Wait, but then 518 should give times something should give 1 though. That's the edge. Yep, minus 1. So it should be 207.2 times 00 oops 0.00386 minus 1 gives you like the GL coordinate. That makes sense, but then so what is getting passed along is the texture coordinate. The input texture coordinate. Which is one of these buffers that I was looking at. It's not 31, not 35. 31, 32, 33. Okay, so 32. Texture coordinates. I don't know how it's calculating these texture coordinates. I don't really want to read through the Redlib source code either to figure that out. But I kind of need to be able to get. See, these do not look correct. Like, here I'm just passing it. I'm telling it to draw this exact rectangle, which is fourth of this one. Like, so let's actually just go back to drawing the whole rectangle for now. And let's modify the shader to go back to what I had before. Let's just comment this out. Let's just use the fragment texture coordinate directly and see what we get. No, because like even that's not what it's supposed to be. Like those values it just calculates are like complete garbage. Sorry. Why is this on the wrong window? So if that's like the case, then I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So like the GL fragment coordinate, window relative coordinates. So this is only available in the fragment shader. Input variable that contains the window relevant coordinate, relative coordinate x, y, z, 1 over w values for the fragment. If multi-sampling, blah, blah, blah. Fragment coordinate may be redeclared with additional layout qualifiers. Origin upper left, pixel center integer. Lower left origin. Pixel centers are located at half pixel centers. That doesn't matter. So the fragment coordinate is kind of what I want, to be honest. So I feel like just taking this and dividing it by the size gives me the correct value. Besides, I need to add the offset still. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna ignore this stupid Raylib texture coordinate that I don't know how it's being calculated. This is basically what I want, except I want it to be flipped. Um, let's do that after. Wait, why did that, like... Hello? uh... Try to horizontally flip that. What is going on there? Okay, I don't need to horizontally flip it. Anyways, I don't know why that's breaking everything, but this is what I want. And then I just need to add the offset for this corner here. So like if we do this and then we go back to drawing the correct size rectangle, what happens? Yeah, it just crops off that. So we just need to add a little bit of an offset. So we don't need this scale. We just need this offset. Um, Flip that, and then right now the lower thing is 0, so we have to subtract. Is an offset. We're going to actually so offset needs to be divided by the size as well. Try this first. It's not going to change anything. It should be minus the offset, which should be 0. Okay, so why did that not flow? I don't know what happened there. Oh, because I'm dumb. It should be minus offset. This shouldn't be here anymore. Already it's been flipped. So, okay. Now we're going to send the offset from the CPU and see what happens here. So we're not using scale anymore. This is going to be .x is going to be equal to the minimum, I guess. Equals 0 for now. That puts that there, but this is not the maximum thing. So this size should be the full size. No, it shouldn't. It should be the... So add the offset, and then the size dot width will be equal to... the fragment coordinate goes from 0 to 1. No, sorry, it goes from 0 pixels to maximum pixels. And then we're going to add an offset. So we've basically moved that pixel over to here. And then we need to just like add that to the... Let's just open the shader. So this size is just like not right anymore. So this size should be size minus offset as well, I think. That's the full range though. Value. I think it actually... I think it is. I think that's just right. I think that is correct. It does look correct, I think. So, okay. Let's scale that down a little bit. I don't want it to take up the whole space. Oh, wait. Now that one could take up the whole space. I think that one actually is fine taking up the whole space. Yeah, that's like fine. It's these ones I just don't want to take up the whole space. So delete this, delete this. So this shader should just be good to go now, I think. Now I might need to add something else for this. Now let's add the other two things. So I don't really think I need to redo this. So, okay, let's just draw like some other colors. Yeah, like that just looks right to me. So that's pretty cool. You swap between modes. So these two ones. And how long have I been up for? Okay, I should probably stop in like about a little bit and take a break. Especially okay, yeah. So I'll go for like 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna probably pause and take a break. I don't want to just stream like forever. So um SV plane. Okay, and then we're gonna do, so that's actually this, mode 1. Then up here we're gonna do and we're gonna have a zoomed H slider. Okay, so we are going to bring this up here. Mode is going to start out at 0. Mode is going to equal 1. Wait, was that offset even correct? Do I even need the offset? I feel like I don't. For these ones though, the offset doesn't matter. It's not being used. Oh, yeah, that's actually not quite correct yet. That's definitely not correct because this offset can't be important for the other things. Or no, actually this is fine. This still goes from 1 to 0, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, that looks right. So, I don't know, we'll worry about it in a second if it's right or wrong. I'm not sure. Um, yeah, let's comment this out for now. It's obviously wrong. I think because this should not be part of it. Yeah, it looks right to me. To just do that properly, I'll have to look in Raylib after, in RenderDoc afterwards. So that's probably fine. Like that, I think, is what we actually want going on there. Yeah, that looks correct. So let's go here. This, don't care about the offset, just care about these. We're gonna have actually just change this to HSV2. This is going to be HSV0. Oh yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. We're gonna do these ones after. Gonna make this a little bit easier. Do this in the right order. That'll be this rectangle. This is gonna be, we're gonna shrink the size, but first we're just gonna make sure this does what it's supposed to. It doesn't. Yeah. But why'd the mode get screwed up? Wait, what happened here? I mean, the mode is just wrong, but that should still be correct. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I shouldn't have to like begin and end shader mode every time, but I might because I need it to like flash maybe. If this fixes the issue, then I will have to look into what Raylib wants you to do between these normally. It's fixing part of the issue, so that's a bit annoying. There needs to be like a proper flush between these modes. So when the mode is 0, I think this is just wrong. It's supposed to be positioned on Y. Just that's getting like blown out of proportion for some weird reason. Oh, it's because yeah, HSV1 needs to just be the same as HSV2. The 0 and 1 need to be the same as each other. Okay. So that's more like what that's supposed to be. Though possibly I just want that to always just be bright. In which case we should go down here and do I feel like that's flipped from what I would like it to be though as well. Nah, it's fucking fine. Um yeah, like I think for these ones probably we just want to only lerp the X, so I might just do that in here. Too bright. I don't know. I feel like it's too bright. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna change based on that. That's okay. So we'll do that for now, and we're gonna shrink this up here. We're gonna say hs1 dot size dot. So hs1 dot position dot x plus equals 0.5 times 0. I don't know how much of this rectangle needs to be padding. Also, I kind of want these to be rounded as well. I can do that, it's not hard. Probably this much, maybe. Well, actually, because I'm going to draw the triangles, so we will see in a second here. Just do this properly. Let's get rid of that green rectangle. It's kind of dumb. Actually, let's draw the green rectangles first. Let's draw those up here. This is not this is not enough. Wait, what? How are there's wait, what? Hello? Oh, so we're not this needs to be done in the texture mode. Okay. Um should give enough room for the arrows. And then for the height, Maybe the height's fine. I'm gonna do this differently. Let's move that into here. This needs like some sort of flush. Okay, so then this, we're gonna take these green rectangles. Go to the first one. Now how did I draw these, this? So we're gonna go into here. We're gonna go down to here. Oops. Close that. Close that. Scaled thing, or what happened here? What happened to my scaling? Hello? Did I do something like dumb? Like what? Oh yeah, we don't want to do that in the shader. I think we need to like actually shrink this height down a little bit. That's looking good. We'll do that. Okay, so there's that one as well. It's going to do exactly the same thing. Get rid of that green rectangle. And instead of this as the range, we're going to say if hsv0 dot x, and we're going to make this range like maybe 0.1. So, and it's going to be centered on that. So 0. Less than 0.05. Yeah, if it's less than 0.05. Oops, hsv1.x is 0.1. Oh, sorry, this is dumb. If x minus 0.1 is less than 0, hsv1 dot hsv0 dot x. Oh wait, we need to change this. I'll be right. Yeah, so HSV, this is not right. So I need to actually switch this around a little bit. Bring this down here. And we're gonna make this just v4 color. This is just going to be color.e. Means this can go down here. Sure, and then here we're going to say color.x minus 1 less than 0. Color.x plus 0 0.05 F32 fraction 0.1 0.5 times fraction Okay, and then finally, I'll just leave that down there. Okay, so this is looking good. So now we're looking at it zoomed in. So this is going to be more clear if I just draw like a line. This will be temporary. And I will show what we're doing here. So start is going to be equal to, not this one though, it should be up here. Y is going to be equal to the fraction. So color dot x times it's going to be plus color dot x times shs dot size dot h. B2 equals start end dot position dot x plus equals shs dot size dot width. So start dot ravect end dot ravect 3 black. Oops, end dot x. Yeah. So the only thing is this is getting flipped twice, which is kind of annoying. Wait, why is that getting flipped twice? that even make any sense? No. So, oh, I know, like, I do know why, actually. It's because these should all be flipped. Okay, so now we're just displaying like a zoomed in portion. So I don't have the slider code just written yet. But if we change the color, you'll see like we're just displaying zoomed in portion around this little guy. Like maybe even you want it more like I don't know, the fraction is quite kind of high. Like maybe I'm not sure. Like maybe you want like very fine color control. I think like 0.1 is like pretty good though. 10%, it gives you like enough range in there. And you can also well, for now, let's actually just draw both of these and we'll take the win, and then we'll come back and add the selection later. Plus, in that fractional region, where are we located? So the fractional region, like, so if I do this, it's going to be correct. Just, well, for multiple reasons, that's not correct. Yeah, this is annoyingness. Right, like that's not actually where we are in the thingy. So we want the fraction of the fraction that we're currently located at. So that's going to be the difference between the color and the center point of the fraction. That's going to be the difference between, that's hsv1.x minus hsv0.x. So that's that, and then the center of that. Oh yeah, so this is just going to be not quite. So let's choose a value that's like really close to the dealio here. If we just go like this, if we go to like 0.99 and we just check if that's, yeah, so this is gonna move. How did this get flipped again? Uh, Crimson color. Hello, that one. Velocus. How are you? So this is a little annoying. This needs to get flipped if based on the middle point. So if you're above the middle point, it doesn't get flipped. If you are at the middle point, you don't flip them. So let's say so leave this as it was, and then say, like right now, this would actually be correct. Yeah. Let's say if HSV, no, if color dot x is less than 0.5, we need to swap the colors. Oops. You do not understand coding. Well, I'm not gonna give like a tutorial on how to code, but you can certainly watch and ask any questions you have. Lockley Games Turtle. I have no idea what that is. Um, yeah, it's looking good. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to push that color again. That's fine. Okay, so that is looking pretty good. Blockley Games Turtle. What? Oh, it's like this was called like Scratch though. Isn't this like Scratch? The Scratch language? I don't know what you mean by like way better, but well, you know, it probably teaches you like some of the logic behind programming, but if you ever want to make like a real program, the only way to just do it is to use like a real language that's gonna give you a little bit more control. But you probably have learned some logic from this. So this is looking pretty good so far, I would say. Um, the only thing is I don't want this to like move this. So if I don't want that to get moved, what I need to do is just clamp this line to half the to clamp this other line so that it is it's like not quite right though if you do that. So I'm not sure how to do that where this would give you, so like this one, you'd have to do something else too. Because otherwise, like, as far as I'm aware, like the way this is written right now, this is always going to be like really close to center, which is probably okay, but probably don't want to do that. I'll have to think about that. Think about that later. So let's take the win for now. I probably want to draw like a border around this as well. So let's also just draw a point or a circle. I'm not sure which one. Draw a circle, center, center, flow, radius, color. Let's do that quickly so that we can just show where we are located in this guy. Also, like this padding is kind of weird. I'll think about that after. Where have we drawn that? Up here. So we're gonna do draw circle at position. So draw a circle V. So circle C position is going to be equal to dot x is going to be equal to what is this rectangle here? SV dot position dot x plus what's it called? Color dot y times SV dot size dot width. And then dot y is going to be SV dot position dot y plus so really this y, well, yeah, that doesn't matter, plus 0 point blah, 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 color dot v color dot z times sv dot size dot h c pause dot ravec radius 3 color well, black for now, I guess. You probably can't even see that on the stream, so I'll just make that bigger so it's actually visible. So presumably we're somewhere over there, which may or may not be correct. We switch to the other mode. So we should be at 0.74 and 0.72. That looks like correct, actually. It definitely looks correct to me. This is gonna be cool when I can move this around with the mouse here. Yeah, so cool. Let's see. I'm gonna take a pause for now. Let's have a look and see what we've got going on here. No one's really watching right now, so that's okay. then I will just end stream for now. So when we get back, we're gonna be able to drag this around, select a color in this thing. Same along these sliders. We'll probably add the triangles to these sliders, and we'll add some sort of crosshair or something here instead of this circle. That seems better to me. And then we're going to do something special down here with these mode switch buttons. And it's going to be pretty cool. So we'll get there in a second. But this first one, actually, we can probably draw right now, but I'm just going to leave that until after I take a break. So thank you for watching, and I hope I see you guys later. Otherwise, see you on the next one. Bye.